have that. You got to build it up. And you got to be genuine, and you got to be trustworthy. You got to be sincere, and you got to outwork your athletes. You can't lose. You tell athletes to be the first one there. You know, if you want to be the most dedicated, you got to be the most hardworking athlete there, and you got to be the last one to leave, and and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden, I can't let my athletes outwork me. I'm the coach. I'm responsible. So make sure that they see.
Stream it too, or is it just
Oh, it's streaming.
Trustable, respectable guy that is sincere on them and that they look at and say, this guy, you got to develop him. It takes time. And that means you can't just all of a sudden they see that you're sneaking out of practice.
Don't swear too much.
Don't
swear too much.
Or
I'm going to be talking and they'll be hearing you.
or just reputation.
I actually have a light blue shirt from that tournament.
Just remember to tell Tommy Clark that Ohio State sucks.
Turning this kid over to him. And I'll tell you what, I never really have been a coach except for camps and all those kind of things. I just believe I had an opportunity as a kid myself.
Well, in this case, yes, because I know all of them. Hey, Chris.
How's it going?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills in the Folk Style Tour of America. The 2013 Dominating the Dells will be held Saturday, March 16th in the Wisconsin Dell Center at Chula Vista Resort. Be sure to visit the water parks after the event. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Humans. Even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we still run into problems. Namely, other humans. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills at the USA Wrestling Clifton Athletic Folk Style Nationals. Become a national champion. Head to the Unidome in Cedar Falls, Iowa on April 5th and 6th to compete against the best wrestlers in the country. Last year's event featured 1,200 cadet and junior wrestlers from 32 states on 26 mats. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Visit ForzaByKemp.com for revolutionary nutritional products formulated specifically for wrestlers. That's ForzaByKemp.com. I'm World Champion Wrestler Lee Kemp. Check out my revolutionary products at ForzaByKemp.com.
Growing up, my parents always tried to teach me about sportsmanship. It was a little bit tough at first. Being a kid, I always cried after every loss. I would go hide in the bleachers. My parents had to find me after my matches. So sportsmanship is tough to teach to little kids, especially when all you want to do is win. So it was tough for me. But my parents always told me to be fair, shake hands after every match.
The 2013 U.S. Open Wrestling National Championships is heading out to Las Vegas, Nevada, April 17th through the 20th. See all of wrestling's greatest stars battle to see who will be this year's champion. Men's freestyle, men's Greco-Roman, women's freestyle, and Fila Junior. Don't miss the 2013 U.S. Open, April 17th through the 20th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Visit www.usopenwrestling.com to get all your info. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
Humans. One day we're coming up with the theory of relativity, the next, not so much. But that's okay. You're covered with great ideas like optional better car replacement from Liberty Mutual Insurance. Total your car and we give you the money to buy one a model year newer. Learn about it at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
The 2013 World Team Trials for both juniors and seniors will be held June 20th through the 23rd in Stillwater, Oklahoma. This is your chance to see national champs, world medalists, Olympians, all competing to see who will represent the U.S. at the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary, and the FILA Junior World Championships in Sofia, Bulgaria. Visit www.theworldteamtrials.com for all your ticketing and travel information. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
I get parents for the first time, never seen wrestling in their life. It happens.
No problem.
I have a parent meeting and I sit them down and I say, all right,
Shoe fits
drop your
inside
kid off. We're going to have control for an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever the practice is. So you're not going to say a word. You're going to sit over the side or you're going to be out. It's going to be hard. It's going to be disciplined. But it's going to teach your kids a lot later on in life. And you'll thank me later on. I mean, I can't thank my coaches enough for how disciplined I am in my life. Not just wrestling, my whole life. It's because of wrestling. You know, and I think it teaches kids life lessons more than anything. And that's what I tell them. It's going to be fun. I'm going to make sure it's fun for our little kids. They're little kids. You know, I got 6 years old to 13 years old. So I got to have fun with them. And, you know, we have fun. We get along real well. We play some games. But when it gets down to time, it's going to be hard. You know, and I can let them know that. You know, after a couple months, parents love it. Kids are, you know, yes sir, no sir, and doing whatever they have to do, and you know, very respectful. I teach a lot of respect.
I had a feeling that would happen.
I was brought up with. I think
Seemed like last
we
year.
lost that. And that's what my kids are going to lose. I gotta make sure they respect every parent.
No court last year either.
Well, hopefully you already have respect for the game, so it's a little bit easier because right when you
Most
talk
probably
to one
Chris.
person, you don't have
Probably
that respect
somebody
for
that
people,
works.
they don't understand.
Chris Mullen.
And they go in one ear and out the other. Or if you have that respect already, that's great. And usually you want that. But if you don't have that yet, you got to build it up. And you got to be genuine, and you got to be trustworthy, you got to be sincere, and you got to outwork your athletes. Tell athletes, you're the first one there. You know, if you want to be the most dedicated, you got to be the most hardworking athlete there, and you got to be the last one to leave, and you know, and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden, well, I can't let my athletes outwork me. I'm the coach. I'm responsible. So make sure that they see very hard, trustworthy, respectful guy that is sincere about them, and that they look at and say, this guy you got to be boundary things right. And that means you can't just all of a sudden they see that you're sneaking out of practice early, or you're not coming to practice, or you're late, or all of a sudden you get in trouble, or you get this reputation. You got to be on your game if you want to be a great coach, or even a good coach, because
How you been,
a lot
Tony?
of people,
I haven't seen you around, so just
especially
wondering.
in a while,
Yeah.
last year. It's over to you. And tell you what, even though I never really had
Good.
a youth coach,
Hanging in there, how about you?
camps and all those kind of things, I had an opportunity as a kid myself to be in that situation, which was good.
Denver? What's he doing?
Works for Science Lab.
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills in the Folk Style Tour of America. The 2013 Dominating the Dells will be held Saturday, March 16th in the Wisconsin Dell Center at Chula Vista Resort. Be sure to visit the water parks after the event. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Humans, even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we still run into problems. Namely, other humans. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills at the USA Wrestling Clifton Athletic Folk Style Nationals. Become a national champion. Head to the Unidome in Cedar Falls, Iowa on April 5th and 6th to compete against the best wrestlers in the country. Last year's event featured 1,200 cadet and junior wrestlers from 32 states on 26 mats. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit USAWrestlingEvents.com.
Visit ForzaByKemp.com. Revolutionary nutritional products formulated specifically for wrestlers. That's ForzaByKemp.com. I'm World Champion Wrestler Lee Kemp. Check out my revolutionary products at ForzaByKemp.com.
Now they can say, man, that was some good time.
Growing up,
That was good
my
stuff.
parents
That
always
was
tried to teach me about sportsmanship. It was a little bit tough at first.
I came into contact with a couple of them.
I would go high.
Well, my sons.
Sportsmanship is tough to teach to little kids, you know, especially when they're hard working. Also, it was tough for me, but my parents always told me to be fair, you know, shake hands after every match.
The 2013 U.S. Open Wrestling National Championships is heading out to Las Vegas, Nevada, April 17th through the 20th. See all of wrestling's greatest stars battle to see who will be this year's champion. Men's freestyle, men's Greco-Roman, women's freestyle, and Fila Junior. Don't miss the 2013 U.S. Open, April 17th through the 20th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Visit www.usopenwrestling.com to get all your info. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
Humans. One day we're coming up with the theory of relativity, the next, not so much. But that's okay. You're covered with great ideas like optional better car replacement from Liberty Mutual Insurance. Total your car and we give you the money to buy one a model year newer. Learn about it at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
The 2013 World Team Trials for both juniors and seniors will be held June 20th to the 23rd in Stillwater, Oklahoma. This is your chance to see national champs, world medalists, Olympians, all competing to see who will represent the U.S. at the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary, and the Fila Junior World Championships in Sofia, Bulgaria. Visit www.theworldteamtrials.com for all your ticketing and travel information. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
I get prepared for the first time. Never seen this.
Usually you want that. But if you don't have that yet, you got to build it up. And you got to be genuine, and you got to be trustworthy, you got to be sincere, and you got to outwork your athletes. Tell athletes, the first one there, if you want to be the most dedicated, you got to be the most hardworking athlete there, and you got to be the last one to leave, and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden, I can't let my athletes outwork me. I'm the coach. I'm responsible. So make sure that they see
Quick enter in here.
trustworthy, respectable guy
That they would.
that is sincere about them and that they look at and says, oh, this guy wants me to be successful. You've got to develop them. It takes time. And that means you can't just all of a sudden they see you're sneaking on practice early, or we're not coming to practice, or you're late, or all of a sudden you're in trouble, or just reputation. Good coaches, because there's a lot of especially turning this kid over to you. I'll tell you what, I never really had to coach except for camps and all those kind of things. I had an opportunity as a kid myself in that situation, which is pretty good.
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills in the Folkstyle Tour of America. The 2013 Dominating the Dells will be held Saturday, March 16th in the Wisconsin Dell Center at Chula Vista Resort. Be sure to visit the water parks after the event. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit USAWrestlingEvents.com.
Humans. Even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills at the USA Wrestling Cliff Teen Athletic Folkstyle Nationals. Become a national champion. Head to the Unidome in Cedar Falls, Iowa on April 5th and 6th to compete against the best wrestlers in the country. Last year's event featured 1,200 cadet and junior wrestlers from 32 states on 26 mats. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit USAWrestlingEvents.com.
Visit ForzaByKemp.com for revolutionary nutritional products formulated specifically for wrestlers. That's ForzaByKemp.com. I'm World Champion Wrestler Lee Kemp. Check out my revolutionary products at ForzaByKemp.com.
Yep.
Growing up, my parents always tried to teach me about science.
How come you don't speak as fast?
Kid always cried after every.
It will one.
Mat 1, closest to the head table, Mat A. Mat 2, far end, Mat B.
How you bless my food? In this sport, how you bless
Right. Right.
Coaches, athletes, please get lined up on the mats.
That's all coach your shrimp. See that?
I was going to jump in and commentate for you while you were setting things up. Yeah, if you get stuck, put me on the microphone. So you're good to go?
Good to go.
I took everything out.
Point the camera.
When Thursday morning I left the
How you doing?
Oh, I'm beat.
everything out of my closet. My bag didn't make it far. I have. You guys remember the challenge? I took up. Yeah. Not the match.
Coaches,
Official last.
athletes, spectators, welcome to the Jack Pinto Cup Greco-Roman duels presented by Kiki Kelly and Morgan Scanlon. Today's competition will feature 4 international teams and 4 U.S. teams. Formerly named the Kiki Cup, this event was recently renamed in honor of Jack Pinto, one of the victims of the shooting at Sandy Hook Elementary School in Newtown, Connecticut. 6-year-old Jack was the first-year member of the Newtown Youth Wrestling Association and USA Wrestling. Prior to the playing of the national anthem, please stand and join us in a moment of silence in honor of Jack and all those who were tragically affected by this tragedy. Thank you. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Lithuania. No, we're just going to go straight to the U.S. national anthem. Coaches, athletes, we would now like you to shake. Coaches, athletes, we would now like you to cross the mat, shake hands, please. Officials, you may begin your bout. Chris, when you get a chance to come in at 8 as well, please.
Yeah, they do write it down so that it's don't check it.
Representing USA number 3 on mat A, team will be Dimitri Ribczynski versus Ian Pocher, Marco Lara, John Bozark, John Anderson, C.J. Myers, Marcus Enow, David Ernst, and Eric Dunn. USA Team 4 on mat B, Isaiah Corona, Joey DeNova, Nick Alvarez, Cameron Andrews, Zach Nielsen, Ethan Gotner, and Parker Betts.
Okay, it's correct on here, guys. So
You gotta get the top set first.
okay, these clocks are about a second off, guys. Computer. So the review will be fine. because you don't know when you're going.
I put in the multicast. I set up the server. So if we want to go with this 1 second delay right now, we'll be fine. Maybe try to fix it later, right? I just really want to see.
Yeah.
Are we good with this?
We're good to go.
Okay. Okay.
Good. How are you? Come down and help you.
Sean? Chris, we're good?
Good to go. Oh, it's good. I'm about to head back over. We good?
That's an awesome thing.
Yeah, we have fun.
That's a lot of fun.
A couple of the studs got hurt during there, so I might have some of the kids do Chris? Yep.
One red.
I hit this standby accidentally.
No. It's not recording. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Too far away. Come on.
1-0. Red.
Where's the dot for who's the winner? Yeah.
1-5 count.
All right, fans, here on mat number 2, the score is actually 6-3 in favor of Zaya Verana. They'll make the match to 1 period apiece between him and his opponent from Lithuania, who is Justin.
water. And then we'll do tournament.
Yes.
Got the wrong clock. I mean, we've got the right names on here, but the wrong clock. It makes no sense. No. For example, I got the right names here. I got the two wrestlers that are actually wrestling on here. But the clock that's running on here is the clock from down there. charge of that, but I'll let the person who did know that. All right, so turning off multicast. All right. Let's see. Alvarez, 2 minutes. All right, it's good to go. So here we are, beginning of this period. Nick Alvarez, United States, Edgardis Venkaitis, Lithuania. 3 points for red, that's Venkaitis. This guy was 7th in the Olympic Games. Nick Alvarez, who's been on Junior World and University World teams for the United States, is competing against him. Another 3-point arm throw. That puts it 6-0, which will end that period in favor of Venkaitis of Lithuania. 2 threes or 6-0, either way. When you get 2 threes in a period, that ends it. But in this case, it also had the 6-point lead. So we're coming out to the second period. Nick Alvarez is a Florida native. Wrestles up at the USOEC program from Northern Michigan. One of our top young guys that are hopefully going to be part of our leadership of the next generation here. Again, competed in 2 world championships for the United States this year. Venkaitis is 27. He's been around for a while. He's been to 4 world championships for Lithuania. Zoom in a little bit more. Thanks, man. You gotta figure it out now. All right, we're gonna put Chris Moen back here on the mic since he knows a lot more than me. So some of the names from the Lithuanian guys aren't matching up. Yeah. Okay.
1 red.
All right, fans, we got Edgar Venkaitis of Lithuania is here on top. He's got a 1-0 lead. Lithuania currently leading this dual meet against Team USA number 3, 6-1. Nice throw attempt by Edgardis Venkaitis. Not successful. Alvarez was not awarded a point. It was a slip throw. Mat official Mohammed Bobby called for 1, but neither chair nor the judge agreed with him.
Score's right. 1-0.
You want to use this as your phone? Let me make this bigger for you. Okay.
As long as I know where these guys are.
Correction, this is Team USA number 2 versus Lithuania. Nick Alvarez resides out of Miami, Florida. He's going to college at Northern Michigan as part of the Greco program, the USOEC program up there. 9 seconds remain in period 2. Venkaitis is leading 4-0. He's already got the period from the first period. And with that, he is going to win this match in 2 straight periods. For the 3rd straight match, Lithuania is going to beat Team USA number 2.
What's going on, Tanner?
All right, moving on to weight category 74 kilos. This is the fourth match in this dual meet. There's only 7 weight classes in international. Team USA right now, team number 2, is down 9-1 to Team Lithuania. Wrestling for the United States on the blue, that's Tanner Andrews. His opponent from Lithuania, Eviditis Sikas. He's wrestling the red. He's the taller individual. Sikas from Lithuania is a 2-time junior world member. He's a 3-time junior European team member for Lithuania. He also is a 2-time cadet European team member. He is 21 years of age. His opponent from the United States, Tanner Andrews, is from North Aurora, Illinois. Also part of the United States Olympic Education Center up in northern Michigan. He wrestles for the New York Athletic Club. This past year in 2012, he was the Jake Kirby Memorial Award winner for the USOC. The award is given to 2 different people each year. One goes to the individual here training at the training center in Colorado Springs, and there's also one at the United States Olympic Education Center in northern Michigan, that's in Marquette. This year, or past year, was Tanner Andrews. All right, 30 seconds with no score means that we're going into the clinch position. In the first period, should there be no score, the red individual has to start on top. He has to score in these 30 seconds. Should he not score, Tanner Andrews will win this by a 1-0 win. He'll get a point for not allowing to score should he be able to defend Sikas from Lithuania. Well, 5 seconds are remaining. Tanner Andrews is strong on his defense. And Tanner Andrews is going to win the first period by a score of 1-0. Over in the blue corner, coaching Tanner Andrews, that is Rob Herman in the orange. In the black shirt, that is Brandon Paulson. Once again, this is the 2013 Jack Pinto Cup. This is mat number 2. We also have a footage feed from mat number 1 on the mat.tv. Hoping everybody at home is watching both. Red is going to be warned. It's going to be warned for 2 hands on the head. That is not legal in international wrestling.
Let him know.
Just a warning. There is no caution in 1 on this. Tanner Andrews got that front headlock. Looking to get a point off of this. At least one trying to get around. Looking to set it up. And there's the 1 point.
One blue.
Less than 1 period lead. He's got a 1-0 lead. Nice gut wrench. Just about. He did get the exposure. I don't know if he got it awarded. Chairman agrees with the mat officials. Says that's 2. That's a 3-0 lead. Injury time for Tanner Andrews. Out of respect for our wrestlers, we don't film them while they're under injury time. Might not want to go that far. You just move the. There you go. I kind of have a manual focus, and I only have his focus as far as the judgment.
Oh.
There you go. That's all right. Right there, that's fine. Yeah, there's an internal mic.
Internal mic.
Yeah. Just a reminder that the 2013 Jack Pinto Cup is presented by Kiki Kelly and Morgan Stanley. Kiki Kelly has been a strong supporter of the Greco-Roman program. This tournament was named after her the past 2 years, as she was honored for her support. This was known as a Kiki Cup. This past year we did name it to Jack Pinto Cup and honor this young wrestler that passed away in an unfortunate incident in Connecticut. He was a wrestler like many of us are.
No.
22 seconds remains. Another warning about the two hands on the head. Tanner Andrews will win period number 2, 3-0, meaning that it will be a 3-0 point for Team USA 2. That'll close the gap between them and Lithuania. It'll now be 9-4.
Locked up.
Got my glasses.
I do. You're from here.
Okay, that's okay.
Huh? You whistle already? I whistled the first two. That's right. I'll do whatever.
Can I do it?
I think that next to the chair came from Chip and you. Denmo.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
a slip. I don't know.
What was the score? What you guys give?
The score is a 2.
Hey, folks, we're here in a challenge situation.
Last throw, go to the last throw. Right there. Watch him try to throw. Here he goes. Back. Rewind it one more time. Keep going. There's going to be your slip. Shoulder, that's the split. It's the next throw. Next throw. Right there. It's in on him. Flat on the right shoulder. Only the right shoulder. Bring it back. You slip. I'll ask you guys. Bring it up. Let's go. Or I'll do what you want. Yeah, let's go.
Give them the. Give that back.
Just a second.
Sean, give that back. I know.
Pat. Pat. No.
One for hand to hand.
No.
Back. 2 more feet. 5 seconds
Got it.
left. Myers.
Pat. Pat. Yep.
All right, 10 seconds here left in the second period between Alexander Kazakevic from Lithuania and Zach Nielsen. Nielsen won the first period.
Time.
And they're going to be tied a period apiece going in the third period.
Once again, international wrestling, it's a best out of 3 periods. Once again, Team Lithuania is leading this duel by a score of 9-4. Kazakevich from Lithuania, he is a 2012 Olympic bronze medalist. He was also an Olympic team member back in 2008. He's a 6-time world team member for Team Lithuania. In 2005, he was a bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships. In 2012, he also was a bronze medalist at the European Championships. And a nice throw by Kevich. He's 26 years of age and is one of the better guys for Team Lithuania here. He is up by a score of 3-0 over his opponent from the United States. Team number 2, that's Zach Nielsen. Nielsen is from Zimmerman, Minnesota. Currently standing up at Northern Michigan, part of that US OEC program. Does represent the Minnesota Storm. Little more than 20 seconds to remain. Zach Nielsen's got to try to hit it through. He needs at least a 3-point move to win this match. Crashton's going to need 3 plus a turn. Kazakevich is going to win this match. That's going to be 3 points for Team Lithuania, 1 point for the United States, as Nielsen did score a point and did win a period. Score will be 12-5. For Team Lithuania as they lead this duel going into the last 2 dual meets. Bouts here, we're going to 96 kilos. Wrestling here at 96 kilos from Team Lithuania. That's in the red once again. That's Vilius Laurinaitis. I should correct pronunciation. He was a gold medalist at the Junior Worlds this past year in 2012. He placed 5th at an Olympic qualification tournament. And he is a 3-time world team member for the Fila Juniors for Lithuania. His opponent in the blue for Team USA 2 is Ethan Donglinger. He hails out of Slinger, Wisconsin. He is a part of the US OEC program. Recently placed 2nd at the Minnesota Storm Holiday Cup that took place about a month and a half ago in Rochester, Minnesota. Once again, this is the 30-second clinch for Greco. Goes in the parterre. Red needed the score here in order to win this period. He does got the 2 points for the gut wrench. Once again, still no scoring in this period between these two guys at 96 kilos. We've got about 30 seconds to go before they go into a clinch. This time, Donlinger would be the individual that would have to score as he would be on top. And here we go again. Ethan has to score here. If he does not, Laurinaitis will get the point and will get the match as he'll have 2 periods to none versus Donlinger. Ethan looking to try to get some back exposure out there. He's got this reverse gut left, trying to get the reverse. Kind of in a tough position here. Laurinaitis is doing a good job of making sure he's not exposing himself, getting himself into danger, which means that you have to break that 90-degree plane.
One red.
Donlinger does not score. Lithuania will win again. Being that Ethan did not score, he would not get a point for Team USA 2. This is going to be a 15-5 lead for Team Lithuania. That'll definitely clinch the dual meet for him.
I gotta go. For rotation. Isn't that two? What color is there? I should let go though.
All right, final match in this first dual meet here, mat number 2 of the Jack Pinto Cup. Wrestling the red, that is Maidagas Mizgaitis of Lithuania, and his opponent in the blue from Team USA 2, that is Parker Betts. That is a brother of 2012 Olympian Chaz Betts. Parker Betts is from St. Michael, Minnesota. Ms. Gaddis is being warned about the grabbing the fingers. You cannot be grabbing fingers here, international wrestling. As I was saying, Parker's from St. Michael, Minnesota. That is the top-ranked school in Minnesota for wrestling this year, ranked number 1. Spot that's been primarily owned by Apple Valley, but this year St. Michael is very strong and looking to break Apple Valley's streak of many, many state championships. Parker currently is at Northern Michigan, part of the USOEC program. He's an up-and-coming heavyweight. He was champion at the 2012 Austrian Junior Open. He did place second at the Minnesota Cup, which once again was a month and a half ago in Rochester, Minnesota. He placed third in November at the NYAC in New York. In 2011, he was a junior nationals champion. Ms. Gaddis getting a 2-point for the danger exposure against Parker. He will win this period. He'll be up 1-0 against Parker Betts.
Done. Done. Thank you, Don.
I'm going to correct myself. This is actually in Team USA 4. That's the second time I had to correct myself in figuring what team this is. We do have 4 teams wrestling today from the United States. Team 4 will be on this mat right afterwards. They'll be wrestling Sweden. That will be starting immediately after this match here. We'll go back to 55 kilos as soon as both teams are ready. Both teams are wrestling in their 120 kilo. Sweden is wrestling on mat number 1 versus Team USA number 3. Looking down there, I can see that it's Urin that's wrestling for Team Sweden. He is a Olympic bronze medalist this past year. Had a controversial match in the semifinals at the Olympics against the silver medalist Heike Nabi. He had the second period won it, it looked like, but as he had gotten a caution against his opponent, but they challenged that. Nabi won the challenge, did not get a point against him, and ended up winning being that he was on bottom in the clinch, and then they went to that third period, and Heike Nabi was able to win that third period in the clinch position too, and went on to losing straight sets to the great Lopez from Cuba, who might be the most unstoppable wrestler in Greco-Roman, as long as he's not having a bad day. Once again, we're here in the clinch position. Parker has to score here, else he's going to lose in straight sets. He has not scored a point yet, so he has not guaranteed any points for the United States. Ms. Gaddis is going to win this period in the match. She's going to win in straight periods. 2-0, 1-0. That's going to give the final dual score 18-5 to Lithuania, beating USA team number 4. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. We'll be having Team Sweden moving on over. They'll be taking on the same United States team as you just watched here.
That's it. Done.
Either one? Yeah. That's all? hopefully you have already have respect before you came there, so it's a little bit easier.
Oh, I'm going to start before the next one. When we start to get sweet.
Probably. So, I don't know. We got
Or if you have that respect already, that's great. Usually you want that. But if you don't have that yet,
Right now they should be wrestling Lithuania versus Team 3 down there. That's not. India's not supposed to be wrestling right now.
Tell athletes, the first one there, you know, if you want to be the most dedicated, you got to be the most hardworking athlete there, then you got to be the last one to leave, and you know, and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden, I can't let my athletes outwork me. I'm the coach. I'm responsible. So make sure that they see very hard, trustworthy, respectable guy that is sincere about it. And that they look at and say, this guy, this is his name. You got to be out there. It's right. That means you can't just all of a sudden they see that you're sneaking out of practice early, or you're not coming to practice, or you're late, or all of a sudden you get in trouble, or just reputation. You want to be a great coach, or even a good coach, because a lot of people, especially you, because they're turning this kid over to you. I tell you what, even though I never really have been a youth coach, except for camps and all those kind of things, I just believe that I had an opportunity as a kid myself to be in that situation, which is pretty good.
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills in the Folk Style Tour of America. The 2013 Dominating the Dells will be held Saturday, March 16th in the Wisconsin Dell Center at Chula Vista Resort. Be sure to visit the water parks after the event. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Humans. Even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we still run into problems. Namely, other humans. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills at the USA Wrestling Cliff Teen Athletic Folk Style Nationals. Become a national champion. Head to the Unidome in Cedar Falls, Iowa on April 5th and 6th to compete against the best wrestlers in the country. Last year's event...
Sorry about that, folks. We're having a exhibition here match. An individual firm, India.
One. There was a one.
Was that Tiffany? Yep. She's over talking to Fraser.
One red.
You got 4 duels this morning, right?
Yep. Each mat, total of 8.
One minute. One red.
Is this not working? Or? Oh, there it is. I'm going off of this. No. This is just an exhibition match.
Five
My
nothing.
other tripod. Whole lot better than this one.
4, 3,
You gonna be here next week or?
Yeah, I'll be
1.
here next week.
Time. Yep.
Now tell me, you've been in touch with Jim?
A little bit.
Tell him I said hi.
Let's see if we can fix it.
Two, yeah. This one and the other one. That's the end of my visit. That's all right, man. I think they finally made contact with the right people. Dialogue is right
Officials. Athlete coach, go ahead and get started on that lead.
Forward. Yeah, that's what matters.
Sweet versus USA 4. Matt Lee, go ahead and get those matches started.
Yeah. So I owe you. Yeah, for getting those guys, so I gotta get some. What size shoes you got?
That was a challenge, buddy. That was a challenge.
I don't know what. I'm trying to trace down who told the desk to tell.
Your 1,200 cadet and junior wrestlers from 32 states on 26 mats. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Visit ForzaByKemp.com for revolutionary nutritional products formulated specifically for wrestlers. That's ForzaByKemp.com. I'm World Champion Wrestler Lee Kemp. Check out my revolutionary products at ForzaByKemp.com.
Was the keys after theirs? Okay, because I was just going to check how it's doing with gas. Yeah, I might, I might gas it up here so that they've got it. They'll probably run that one again. We got to go quick somebody else.
I'm ready to go, guys.
Matt Lee. Matt Lee, let's get those matches started.
The 2013 U.S. Open Wrestling National Championships is heading out to Las Vegas, Nevada, April 17th through the 20th. See all of wrestling's greatest stars battle to see who will be this year's champion. Men's freestyle, men's Greco-Roman, women's freestyle, and Fila Junior. Don't miss the 2013 U.S. Open, April 17th through the 20th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Visit www.usopenwrestling.com to get all your info. ASICS, proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
All right, fans, we're back here.
right.
Mat number 2. This is Sweden versus team number 4 from the United States. Wrestling here at 55 kilo in the red, that is Joachim Fagerlund. In the blue, that is Isaiah Verona. Fagerlund, he was a third at the 2012 Olympic qualification tournament. 2011 Nordic Championship, he was a bronze medalist. At that same tournament in 2010, he was 4th. He is 22 years of age. Isaiah Verona is wrestling out of the United States Olympic Education Center in northern Michigan, and that's in Marquette, Michigan. Past couple tournaments, he was 4th. He was 4th at the NYAC in 2012. That was in November, and also he was 4th at the Minnesota Storm Cup, which was in December. Isaiah is 19 years old. Isaiah is a native of Homestead, Florida. That is towards Miami in southern Florida. Best known for having the last car race of the year in NASCAR. "30 seconds in, once again no scoring, we're going into the clinch. Fagerlund has to score here. He's looking for that front headlock out of a reverse lift, but he's got to have correct placement of his feet. And he's got this lock pretty deep. He's going to get 2. Oh, he's gotten 3 out of it. From the mat official, he got 3. Judge gave him 2. Chairman gave him 3, so it is 3-0 for Fagerlund of Sweden. First period's going to Sweden. As these guys are finding position, you can notice that Fagerlund has definitely been more aggressive, definitely getting the better position here. He's got the nice underhook. Zaya's got to start getting a little bit more aggressive. He has not controlled any of the action here in this second period. No points awarded for the throw. It was not a correct throw. It was a nice attempt, but nothing happened out of it. Score remains 0 apiece. About 10 seconds remain before they go into the clinch, and nobody score here in the last 7 seconds. Verona has to score here, or else the match will be done. Caution on blue here. Not caution, but a warning. Judge is calling for red. And the chairman agrees it's red, so. Warning was red. Nice gut wrench for Isaiah Verona. 13 seconds here remaining. Arm spin, doesn't score off the arm spin, but does get behind for one. Time's going to run out before he can score off a gut wrench. Isaiah Verona wins the period 2-1. Ties up the match, 1 period apiece between him and Fagerlund. There'll be a third and deciding period here coming up. Isaiah Verona coming out of his corner, just getting done being coached by Rob Herman. That is the head coach up the Northern Michigan. So be curious how this is called. 3 blue on this. There's no points for red so far called. Big points for Verona. He is going to be warned. He grabbed a leg. There's a challenge being thrown by red, but it was that guy will never be playing quarterback as he threw the block and landed in the other mat somehow. Get an injury time here on both guys.
Caution. Caution. 2. Yeah. No. Caution 2 because it was a caution on blue.
We have about 1:27 left in the match. Bruno will lead 3-2. However, he has a caution against him, meaning that should Fagerlund score a point and it ends on a 3-3 tie, Fagerlund would win the match because even though he had a lesser value score, being that he had a 2 and a 1, Verona had a 3-point move, but Verona has a caution that supersedes the higher scoring point. So Verona not only has to make sure he doesn't get scored upon, so he's not going to win the tiebreaker.
From a neutral position, there were no points awarded.
Caution on the map for parterre. They're using parterre. They're in parterre, so it's going to be caution 2.
Isaiah Verona, part of that caution and a 2-point for the penalty. As he grabbed legs on preventing the score, he's going to be put down in down position parterre.
This is my question. Why are they in parterre if it wasn't parterre? It wasn't, they were neutral. They were in a front headlock position. There was no parterre. They were in a front headlock position. It wasn't parterre. They weren't down. They were on their feet, neutral. He was out front, no point scored.
it wasn't a parterre move that stopped that. It was, you understand? It was neutral. It wasn't like they were in their 30-second go. No.
Officials are going to discuss make sure they get the wrestlers in the correct position here. Argument coming from Bob Herman that although there was a caution there that they were not in parterre position, therefore should not be starting back in parterre position.
How the score sequence went, Blue technically was still in control when the caution happened on Blue. When that happened.
The question is, how did he get in that position?
I understand that.
That's what he committed a foul.
What do you want?
Stand him up.
Okay.
After discussing, they're going to start both wrestlers up. The 3-2 lead, Verona, is coming out very aggressive here. Looking to see if he could steal a win here for Team USA 4 against this very talented team from Sweden. "35 seconds remain in the third period, the third and deciding period. Verona's going to have to make sure that he keeps engaged. If he doesn't, he could be warned and cautioned again. There is a rule against fleeing the hold. Arm spin attempt by Fagerlund. No points awarded. He's looking for a push out here. He's going to run out of time. And Isaiah Verona is going to come away with the win here for Team USA number 4. It's going to be a nice pickup win for Isaiah. It's going to give the Team USA 4 a lead of 3-1 against Team Sweden. Moving on to 60 kilos. Wrestling for Sweden is Frunzi Arutayan. It's an Armenian name. He is a junior world team member. Artunian is 21 years of age. Very aggressive here in both guys. Wrestling from the Team USA 4 is Joey Dunova. That is another wrestler from the USOEC program, 20 years old. Hails from Columbus, Georgia. Went to Spencer High School. 30 seconds remain, no score. That means the red wrestler has to score from the top position. Denova having some issues with the nosebleed. Once again, Hartunian has to score here from the top position. Looking to get a deep gut wrench in there. He's got the left arm sunk deep. He's gonna came back with the right. Pretty much elbow to elbow. Getting a 2-point, putting Joey Denova in danger. 8 seconds remain. Win in the first period. By a score of 2-0. Frunze Hartunian.
Sean.
High dive attempt by Joey Denova, not successful. Nice. Nope. Man official and the chairman called a leg, offensive legs. Look like a nice arm drag there for Hartunian. Hartunian with an unorthodox Greco attack here. You'll see him in a very narrow stance. Arms wide open, look like he's baiting Denova to come in with double underhooks. Sucks into that 2-on-1, opposite 2-on-1, and he kind of brings him down, using his weight as a leverage here and trying to get Joey Denova out of balance here. .25 seconds remain. Joey Denova has to score here to put this into a third period. Looking for the reverse body lock. He's got the lock nice, but he is not getting any leverage to get a good pick. To get a good left to get Hartunian up in off the mat. Hartunian is going to win this in straight periods. It's going to be a 3-0 lead, or a 3-0 point advantage for Sweden. That's going to put them in the lead in the dual meet, 4-3. Reason that the United States is not going to get a point out of this match, or this match on this duel, is that Joey Denova did not score at any time.
I got a spare one.
Moving on to 66 kilos here at mat number 2, the 2013 Jack Pinto Cup. Wrestling in the red, that's Shar Vardanian, another Armenian. It's either, it's parents either moved there back when he was young or before he was born, or he immigrated to Sweden. He's not the first time that Sweden's had Armenians wrestling for them. They had a very talented Ira Abraham, won multiple world championships, successful at the Olympics too. Of course, in 2008, he had that controversial match against the Italian champion in the semifinals. Shahir Vardanian, he's a 2009 European bronze medalist. He's a 3-time world team member, 2-time world junior team member. 2011, he was a bronze medalist from the Nordic Championships. He was 5th at the 2011 Dave Schultz. He is 24 years of age. Wrestling for Team USA 4 is Nick Alvarez. Alvarez trying not to give up any more points. He's down 4-0 already to Vardanian. He'll get a point.
Open.
Vardanian a little confused about the 1 point. They believe him and his coach were thinking that it was more of a slip throw. However, with a 4-1 lead, it's not worth a challenge here. Want to leave those challenges for important situations. Nice front headlock for Vardanian. Doesn't have it sunk too deep. He's got to be careful. He's not going to put himself on his own back. He will get 1 point for the takedown. He's going to be up 5-1. 15 seconds here remaining in the first period. Alvarez checking on his neck. He's very, very sore. Kind of gives you a hint to how tight that headlock that Vardanian had on him a few seconds ago. We're in the first period by a score of 5-1. That will be Shahir Vardanian. If you're not watching mat 1 while you're watching mat 2, that was a throw by Marco Lara against his Lithuanian opponent down in mat number 1. Crowd getting into it. Nice 3-point move for Vardanian. Another 3-point move. That'll end the period. That's 2 3-point moves. Regardless of the score, that ends the period. Those are 2 nice throw attempts by Shahir Vardanian. That'll give a 3-1 win for Vardanian as far as like the dual meet goes, and that's going to move the score to 7-4 for Team Sweden over USA 4. Moving on to 74 kilos here momentarily. Waiting for Red to check in here. Make sure we get the names correct here. I believe this is Christopher Nielsen. Nope, this is Bogdan Corioni. Bogdan Corioni was a gold medalist at the 2012 Junior Nordic Championships, 5th at the 2011 Junior Nordic Championships, and 9th at the Grand Prix of Spain. Not sure what year that was. Tanner Andrews, once again, wrestled here earlier. Wrestles for the New York Athletic Club. He's 22 years of age and does wrestle for Northern Michigan, training out of Northern Michigan. Looking to sink that front headlock deep, trying to get. That's going to be a 2 or 3. He's going to be looking for a fall. I haven't seen what the judge or the mat official called.
3 blue, 1 blue.
That's going to be a fall. That's going to be a 5 points for Team USA. They're going to bring them tied up at 9 between USA 4 and Sweden. Those are big points for Team USA. Nice one for Tanner Andrews here.
Oh, want to do one more?
Moving on to 84 kilos here. Mat number 2. Wrestling for Team Sweden is going to be Fiznik Zahidi. He's a 2009 World Team member, 2-time Nordic champion. He was a 2003 Cadet Nordic champion. In 2005, he was a silver medalist at the Junior Nordic Championship. He is 26 years of age. Wrestling here at 84 kilos for Team 4 of the United States. That's going to be the 96 kilo guy. A little bit more leeway than you actually see in most dual meets. I mean, I don't know how the official weigh-ins work, but Ethan Donglinger is moving actually from 96 to 84 kilos. And no, you will not see that in a high school dual meet or in a collegiate match. I'm sure there was an agreement between two coaches, both the Team USA 4 coach and the Swedish coach, for Dungley to move down and wrestle their 84 kilo individual. Coming on that 30-second mark where we'll be going into the parterre. And here we go. Dunglinger will be down first. Fiznik will be on top. Needs to score to win this period. Dunglinger, all he has to do is wrestle with great defense, and he'll take this first period, 1-0. He's got to keep on moving, can't stand there. He's going to put himself in trouble. Nope. Fiznik not having enough strength to... And he does get him in danger out of bounds. We got 2 red from the mat official, 2 blue from the judge. And there's going to be a conference by the chairman.
I saw red score between pocket pointed from my point of view, and then blue came on top also.
I saw the blue. I saw the blue did the same thing. So it's going to be 2 blue. I'm going to show 2 blue.
After having a conference, there's going to award blue 2 points. Be interesting if we see a challenge coming from the red corner. Red corner, I don't see the challenge block, and I guess he's not going to challenge that.
Hey, Mo!
My guess is the reason for no challenge is he does feel confident in his wrestler to come back in the next 2 periods to win. Dowlinger's going to win that period by a score of 3-0. He does get 1 more point for not being scored upon. This will be a nice win for Team USA 4 to get this win at 96 kilos. Correction, this is not a tied score at 9 apiece. It was a 6-point win for Team USA with that pin.
I thought pins were 5. Team classification points are pins 5. That one was 9-4 beforehand. Let me check the team score. If you want to just, I mean, look through the ballot sheets and make sure that I thought it was 9-9. Should be the ones in the back. Because I believe that those are from the earlier matches. Okay, this started with Fingerland versus Verona. Verona won. 3-1. 4-3. 7-5. Or 7-4. 9. I think it should be 9-9. So we got 5. 6, 0, 9. Yes, it has 10 to 9.
Okay.
Should be 9-9.
So, do we need to go back to that match? I'll go over and have them change it over there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if is there how do you change a team on there?
Okay. Let me go home.
All right, conferred with their table work over here. It is 9 to 9. Pins are only 5 points. 6 is where you'll see in college and high school matches. Falls, those are only 5 points. Donlinger getting exposure for the danger. 2 points. He's going to give up 1.
1 red. 2 blue, 1 red.
10 seconds, a little more than 10 seconds, 11 seconds here. Yeah, Steve, be aggressive but defensive at the same time. Don't want to be fleeing the hold. That's and he's going to win 2 straight periods. That should be a 12-9 lead for, or 12-10 lead for Team USA.
Let's do that.
I'm going to get up.
Sean.
Getting tired, Tony?
Yeah, my back's hurt.
sick?
No, I'm good.
All right, we're back here in the final deciding match here between Team USA's 4 and Sweden. Once again, the score is 12-10 Team USA. I had to go do some minor adjustment and make sure that the United States didn't have more points than they needed. You got the Olympic bronze medals coming up here for Sweden.
He's not in. He's not in the computer. Chris went over there to put him in there. Okay. And we'll get yeah. Yeah, so that's why she's calling us. Both coaches said it's a bit of a problem and then a fireball coming at us. Oh, yeah. Break the arm or something? No. Oh, yeah. Picture. Yeah, this one. What's that? As soon as he gets it open. I'm ready. Good.
They're going to correct this is actually 96 kilos. This is not the bronze medalist from the past Olympics, but it is the brother, the younger urine. Charles Fish coming out pretty aggressive.
constant action. There's no action going on. We talked about that the week before. I agree, 100%.
We will get the 11 o'clock matches started. The conclusion will on match A will be Japan versus USA Team 1. And on match B will be Kazakhstan versus USA 2.
Oh, I didn't see tripping it. That's why I went like this. It was 1, 2, 1, 0, 2.
Sorry about that, folks. We had to correct the names. That was not Johan Aaron wrestling at 96 kilo. That was his brother, Anton. As I described earlier, Johan is an Olympic bronze medalist. Nice three-point throw on the edge of the mat for Johan. Johan is, like I said, was a bronze medalist in 2012 at the Olympics, 9th at the 2010 World Championships. He was a member of Team Sweden in 2011. He is a bronze medalist at the 2010 European Championships, 5th at the 2011 European Championships. He's a 2-time Nordic champion. He's a 2-time Nordic junior champion. He was a 2011 Dave Schultz champion. Currently is 27 years old. His opponent, once again from St. Michael, Minnesota, is Parker Betts. With a win by Charles Fish at 96 kilos. Charles Fish is a representative of the United States Marine Corps. That was a 3-0 lead, or 3-0 win for Team USA, and then that clinched the dual meet for Team USA 4. They're currently up by 6 points. The best that Johan could give is score 5 points at the fall. The only way they could tie that up if there was a point deduction for Team USA for any kind of unsportsmanlike conduct, which I do not expect to happen here. This is more of a friendly competition here between the United States and their competition from Lithuania, Sweden, Japan, and Kazakhstan. Take a closer look here at Johan Uren. This guy does have the capability of becoming a world or Olympic champion. Very talented individual, pretty tall. I'm going to guess he's got to be about 6'5". Parker Betts has got an underhook in here. Tough to be effective with an underhook when you're giving up quite a few inches to your opponent. 1 point takedown for Uren on the edge of the mat. Another takedown for Uren. It's a nice modified arm drag is kind of where he kind of develops that inside position with his leg, comes across and drags the opponent over that leg. Kind of like creates a tripping motion. I know you're not supposed to use your legs, but if you develop or establish that position first and you bring your opponent over there, it's considered legal. One point for the push-off for Uren. 10 seconds remain. This is going to be a 3-point win for Sweden. They'll close out the dual meet 15-12 for Team USA 4. They're going to beat Team Sweden, a very talented Swedish team. Big points coming off of that fall that we got earlier. That's 74 kilos. Of course, that was by Tanner Andrews. That'll wrap up the second match here in mat number 2. Shortly up, coming here. Mat number 2 will be Japan versus Team USA 1.
Humans. One day we're coming up with the theory of relativity, the next, not so much. But that's okay. You're covered with great ideas like optional better car replacement from Liberty Mutual Insurance. Total your car and we give you the money to buy one a model year new. Learn about it at libertymutual.com.
held June 20th through the 23rd in Stillwater, Oklahoma. This is your chance to see national champs, gold medalists, Olympians, all competing to see who represent the U.S. at the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary, and the FILA Junior World Championships in Sofia, Bulgaria. Visit www.theworldteamtrials.com for all your ticketing and travel information. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
They could get by. The people could get by. Oh, yeah, almost. Well, they do. They had the key at the front desk. I know. I said I know. All right.
Not gonna say a word. So we're inside. We'll be out. It's gonna be hard to discipline. It's gonna teach you kids a lot later on in life. You'll thank them later on.
2 more to go here.
I can't thank my coach.
It sounds like that's a rough morning, isn't it?
In my life. Not just wrestling, my whole life. It's because of wrestling. I think it teaches kids life lessons. That's what I tell them. It's going to be fun. I'm going to make sure it's fun for our little kids. They're little kids. You know, I got 6 years old. So I got to have fun. So we have fun. We get along real well. We fix some games. It's going to be fun. And I can let them know that. You know, after a couple months, parents might get kids. Yes, sir. No, sir. Doing whatever they have to do. Very respectful. I teach them
Get a water. Hi, you're an angel. I'll get you. Thank you.
Well, hopefully you already have respect for the caveman, so it's really good to use it because right when you talk, you want them to listen. If you don't have that respect, if you're new, they don't understand. And they go in one ear and out the other, or if you have that respect already, that's good. But if you don't have that, you got to build it up. And you got to be genuine, you got to be trustworthy, you got to be sincere, and you've got to outwork your athletes. And tell athletes, the first one there, if you want to be the most dedicated, most hardworking athlete there, and the last one to leave, and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden, I can't let my athletes outwork me. I'm the coach. I'm responsible. So I'm going to make sure that they see very hard-working, trustworthy, respectable guy that is sincere.
Okay, we're back here in mat number 2 with the exhibition match. Got a correction to what I said earlier. Team Japan and USA 1 will be on mat 1. We have Kazakhstan and Team USA 2 wrestling here on mat number 2. That'll be coming up shortly here after this exhibition match.
Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, you know?
chips in there?
What would you do to your cheek? Yeah, she got tattoos. Tattoos. Scared mommy when she gets tattoos.
Did you have sugar this morning?
It shows. You're doing a wild, aren't you?
Where's your sister at?
Your dad or your mom? Maybe yourself? How come you guys both how come you don't have your key? What's going on here? You guys are breaking the tooth fairy. 1 minute. What's going on? Hi. How about a twin swing? Could be a twin swing. How about a rocket swing? You're probably a rock guy.
Here we go. All right, folks, here back in the action. This is the third dual meet. Today's action at the 2013 Jack Pinto Cup. We got Team USA number 2 versus Kazakhstan. Wrestling here in the red, that's Nursultan Kalmurzayev. In the blue, that is Nate Engel. Wrestling the red, Kalmurzayev. He has a 2012 Yadigar Eamon Cup team member. He was also a team member of the 2011 President Cup, which takes place in Kazakhstan. Nate Engel, he is a member of the Army. He's age 29. Went to Northern Michigan, was part of that US OEC program. Went to school in St. Helena, California, and also Pasco, Florida. Here we go again in that parterre position. 30 seconds remain first period. Reds up. That's Kamarzayev of Kazakhstan. He has to score. Should he not, Engel will win this period by a score of 1-0. Kamarzayev looking for a lift here. Engel defending tough. Kamarzayev is deep in a deep gut wrench, and he's going to get the 2 points off the gut wrench. Got 2 points for putting Engel in danger. Danger also pretty much refers to exposing someone's back, breaking the 90-degree plane. Winning that first period will be Sultan Kamarzayev of Kazakhstan. He's over there getting coached from his Kazakhstan coach. I'm not sure where the Kazakhstan team's at. They should be over there sitting with the team.
Figure out the multicast because I mean I know they're it's clock home with the mini, but the sitting inside here for someone talking to this clock, somebody screwed up sometime ago. So I was trying to explain to it. I mean the clocks aren't that far off. I mean this does some weird things like every once in a while stuff come back to whatever that's some goofy things like that. How would they have the right names with the clock? It's kind of hard to try to figure this out because Japan's got a whole different system that none of this is relevant to. So I'm hoping it runs better for you at the Metro. Once again, I don't know how good their speed is. Oh, yeah. I'm coming down from the Metro right now. I'll try to bring them hopefully we can run on time.
Scheduled till. Someone took my
I
sheet.
don't know, the Metro's running over, so it'll probably be okay. This is running till 6. So, well, I guess the finals are they're not going to change it. Well, then they probably want to do time switching it. I just need to make sure Pinto Craig you communicate and get that. I'm gonna head out. See you guys. You're 7 o'clock. It's set. Over there.
Just wait a second to start.
You scored 30-0-0.
Engel looking at trying to get him in danger. He's put himself in danger. He's got to be careful he doesn't get pinned. Time's running out. Kamarzayev is going to win this in straight periods. That's going to be a 3-0 classification point for Kazakhstan. They're going to be leading this duel 3-0. Moving on to 60 kilos now.
What's his first name?
Almat. KB Pasiyev. All right, folks, wrestling in the red for Team Kazakhstan, that is Almat Kabis Payev. He was fifth at the 2012 Olympic Games. That was this past summer, of course. And being fifth place meant that he was in the bronze medal match. Unfortunately, did not win that match. If you don't win bronze at the Worlds or Olympics, you place fifth instead of fourth. And the reason for that is that there is 2 bronze medals. And then, so you have a first, second, 2 thirds is basically what it is. And then you skip fourth, and then you have 2 people placing fifth. In 2011, he was a world silver medalist. 2010, he was a bronze medalist. 2008, he was a university world champion. He's also a 2-time world team member for the junior team in Kazakhstan. He was a gold medalist at the 2011 Asian Games. He is 25 years old, and as you can tell by his criteria, or his credentials, he's quite talented. His opponent, Jamil Johnson in the blue, unfortunately he's on his back right now. He's 21 years old, wrestles from the Yes Club. And the fall is called, confirmed, both by the judge and the chairman. That's 5 more points. After 2 periods, Kazakhstan's got a big lead, 8-0 over Team USA 2. But of course, that fall is a big points. Wrestling here at 66 kilos. I believe that is Yerbo Kaniratov.
Stop. Sean, have Red turn around. Stop.
Here. Yerbo?
Yeah, your ball. Okay. Is it your ball?
Kaniratov? Yeah. Okay, it's missing a name.
Spelled wrong. I'm ready.
All right, my eyes. All right.
Yes, indeed, this is Yerbo Kaniratov. 8th in the 2006 World Championships. He was 9th at the 2007 World Championships. In 2005 at the University Championships, he placed bronze. At that same tournament in 2004, he was 6th. He was a silver medalist at the Dave Schultz in 2008. 29 years of age. His opponent, wrestling for Team USA 2, is Ben Sanchez. Sanchez wrestles for Team NYAC, that's the New York Athletic Club. He hails out of Leominster, Massachusetts. Ben's 26 years old. He's a graduate of Northern Michigan, part of that US OEC program. Bit of the confusion that we had earlier is that the last name Kaniratov is spelled different than what you see on the back of his singlet. Don't know if that's something lost in translation between Russian and English. The reason I say Russian is that for those that are pretty good at world history, you know that Kazakhstan was a former Soviet republic of the USSR. do believe, for the most part, they all speak Russian. Please forgive me if I'm wrong on that. You know, a lot of those former Soviet republics do have their own language, like Ukraine has a different, similar language to Russian, but it is Ukrainian. Konratov has taken that first period. Sanchez is trying to pull one here on Konratov, trying to get position. Konratov is looking like he's trying to dig in deep for an arm drag there. Front headlock here on Konratov. Ben Sanchez trying to get deep, trying to score. Coming close to that 30 seconds. Going to put Ben Sanchez on top, making him the individual that needs to score here. Unable to score from the top position. Konratov is going to win the second period 1-0. That's going to be another 3-0 classification situation for Kazakhstan. They're going to be up 11-0 against Team USA 2 as we go into the fourth match at 74 kilos. Wrestling here at 84 kilos, 74 kilos, my bad, is Maksak Yurishapov. Yurishapov is a 2010 Junior World Team member. He was a 2010 gold medalist at the Junior Asian Championships. In 2007, he was a gold medalist at the Cadet Asian Championships. In the 2012 Asian Championships, he was a bronze medalist. He is 22 years of age. His opponent wrestling in the blue, there at 74 kilos, is Jake Fisher. Jake Fisher, formerly wrestling for the New York Athletic Club, currently wrestles for Minnesota Storm. Currently moved up to Minneapolis, training with the likes of as I was saying, he's training out with the likes of Jordan Holmes, and I believe Chaz Betts is also up there helping out the guys. A lot of good Greco guys still up there in Minnesota. He was the world team member in 2010 and 11. 11, he was a world team member, however, did not participate in the world championships as they were getting ready, acclimated camp, he had injured his foot and was unable to compete. And that's when Andy Bessick had to step in as he was the practice partner to Jake Fisher in 2011. And won a match for us in 2011. Originally from Platte City, Missouri. Wrestled for Platte County High School. He was a two-time Missouri State champion. Here we go again, 30-second clinch position. Yurishapov has got to score here. Fisher's he's pretty good here at defense. He's got to keep on moving. Got to keep those hips moving, trying to grind the grip. It might be a point for correct throw. And he is awarded the one. There is no danger against Fisher, but the left off the mat, he gets 1 point for the correct throw. Yurishapov, Kazakhstan, taking the first period 1-0. We need a stronger showing from Team USA 2. As we're about halfway through this dual meet, we have yet to have a score from here against Kazakhstan. Sorry for the folks at home. We had a little bit of glitch here, technical glitch. Program quit on me. Coming down to that 30-second mark again, we're going to be going back in the clinch position. Jake Fisher will be on top. We'll have to score, otherwise it will be a straight set win for Yurishapov. Both are being warned. Bad starts here. Yurishapov being warned for not opening. Can't hold on the hand, he's going to be warned. About 10 seconds remaining here in the second period. Fisher's got to go here. The guy on the left cannot execute the left. That's going to be a 1 point for Rishapov. He's going to win in straight periods. 1-0. And 1-0. It's another 3-0 classification for Kazakhstan. That's now 14-0 in favor of Kazakhstan. We have yet to have anybody score for Team USA 2 against Kazakhstan.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, wrestling here at 84 kilos. In the red for Kazakhstan is Akazer Ozdiev. Correct pronunciation, I believe, is Aljazer Ozdiev. Wrestling in the blue is Peter Hicks. That's for Team USA 2 in the blue. Ozdiev was a 7th place in 2010 World Championships. 2008 at the Junior World Championships, he was a silver medalist. In 2007 at the Junior World Championships, he was 9th. 2010 at the Asian Championships, he placed 5th. At the same tournament in 2011, he placed 7th. In 2008, he was a bronze medalist at the Junior Asian Championships. At the Cadet Asian Championships in 2005, he was a bronze medalist. He is 24 years of age. His opponent in the blue is Peter Hicks. Peter's a member of the WCAP, that's the Army team. He's a native of Columbus, Georgia, wrestled for Spencer High School. Prior to serving for the Army, he was in the Air Force. In the 2012 Olympic team trials, he finished 3rd. Ozdiev on top has to score here with 15 seconds remaining. He's looking for a reverse left. Peter Hicks has got to be strong in his defense. Able to prevent Red from scoring. Ozdiev is asking for a challenge. Coach is looking at him and says, no, let's go period 2. That's the first point scored for Team USA 2 here in this dual meet. Looking at Ozdiev's shoes, it's the first time I've ever seen a shoe made by Fila. And when I say Fila, I'm not talking about the world governing body of wrestling. I'm talking about the shoemaker, of course. Usually known for making more of a basketball type shoe. I wonder if this is a similar shoe that Nike put out years back that was actually a weightlifting shoe. We saw a few wrestlers using it. It was a kind of like a something similar to the Air Jordan type. It was red and black, made by Nike, and it had the flat bottoms you see in most wrestling shoes, but technically it was actually a weightlifting shoe, and I'm thinking this might be similar unless the field of shoemakers get into wrestling shoes, which would be something I've yet to see in my 30 plus years of wrestling. Peter Hicks with the throw attempt. No points. Judge calling for one. Chairman says no. Didn't keep bringing him off the bat, so it's not a correct throw. Peter Hicks has got to be careful. He's not going to put himself in danger. He does.
2 red.
2 more points for Red. He's going to get another point for not being scored upon. He is going to win that period by a score of 3-0.
1-1.
We'll be in the third period, 1 period apiece. This is going to be a third and deciding period. Team USA 2 is looking to score more than a 1-point classification point. They get that as long as there's no fall against Peter. All right, here we go. Third and final period here. Should they go to that 30-second clinch, it will be Red's decision as he has scored more technical points in this match. Both refs are being warned for grabbing fingers. Ten seconds remaining before we hit that 30-second mark. I believe that Kazakhstan will choose down. It'll be Ozdiev decision. He chooses down. That puts emphasis on, he changed his mind. He's going to go on top. Ozdiev has put himself known as no warning against either wrestlers. The official blew the whistle before the set. That's a 3-point move for Ozdiev. Peter Hicks has got to go hard. He's got no choice but to try to score 3 points himself here. That was a well-executed front body lock. And with that 3-point move, Ozdiev is going to win the period 3-0, and he's going to win 3 more points for Kazakhstan. USA 2 will get 1. Current score going in the last 2 matches is 17-1 in favor of Kazakhstan. Yep. Here we go, 96 kilos.
One more, Mo. Oh, that was only one.
Wrestler for Kazakhstan is Erlan Iskakov. Wrestling for the United States, team number 2, that is Peter Gunnaridis. Erlan Iskakov was a silver medalist at the 2012 President Cup. That's once again takes place in Kazakhstan. At the 2012 Yagomar Iman Cup, he was a bronze medalist. At the Olev Karaviev Memorial, he placed 8th in 2011. Correction, he placed 4th in 2011. At the Golden Grand Prix in 2010, I'm not sure which Golden Grand Prix tournament that was, as there is, I believe, 3 of them in each style. He placed 8th. I believe the Golden Grand Prix is the last and final one. I'm not sure which one that is for Greco, but he placed 8th in that tournament. He is 24 years of age. Chris in the blue is Pete Gunnaridis, currently residing in Colorado Springs, wrestles for Sunkist. He is from Leominster, Massachusetts, just like Ben Sanchez from earlier. He was a runner-up of the 2012 Olympic Team Trials. Winning that trials was R.C. Johnson. Of course, Justin Reese was not a factor in that, as he was trying to qualify the weight for the United States. The weight, unfortunately, did not get qualified.
Caution, red. So, all right, bring him up. Bring him up. Caution. Bring him up.
Judging Matt Chairman has called a caution.
Caution. Bring him up. Take it away. Don't score.
Offensive legs. Gunnaridis was put in danger, but it was by use of offensive legs. You cannot score out using offensive legs. There's no penalty other than that you don't get the points that you scored on.
One blue.
Gunnaridis winning that period 1-0.
He hooked it, Mo, he hooked his leg and pulled him over there. Yeah. Yeah, if you were looking at that, you couldn't have seen it. Good thing Sean and I both caught it. Hooked the leg and pulled over.
Here we go, second period. Gunnaridis looking to put United States Team 2 into victory column. They've been shut out in 5 straight matches. This is the first dual meet for each team. Both the USA teams 3 and 4 have wrestled twice. They will come back and wrestle this afternoon, starting at 2. USA Wrestling teams 1 and 2 are currently wrestling their first matches now, along with Kazakhstan and Japan. One minute remaining in this period. 30 seconds. Here we go. Gunarina's seeing if he can score here. Should he score, that'll put the Team USA Team 2 in the victory column. Gunarina's looking to set up a lift here. Does not have a tight grip. He's going to be... Oh, that slips right around. Iskakov's going to come all the way with a 1 point win here in period 2. We're going to go to a third and deciding period. Should neither individual score and we go into that 30-second period, there will be a ball grab as both wrestlers have scored 1 technical point apiece.
Right? Oh, wait, you're right.
Do you do the ball grab before the 30 seconds, or do you do it after 30 seconds?
No score.
Yeah. So they both have 1 technical point.
Right. So what happens, you come in, official will call like, find out who's joins the top, or I should say top, yes.
Gunarinas is in bad position here against Iskakov. He's looking for a throw off the edge of the mat. He might get 1 for the
I got 1 blue.
for the step out on red. No challenge from red. This puts Team USA 2 in a good position to get a match here. Quite surprised by Team Kazakhstan's coach, is just has no desire to challenge any calls that could have gone either way. Gunari's got a little too aggressive.
1 red.
Iskakov now has the advantage with the 1-1 tie. He has the last point score. There is no caution scored in this match. Gunari's has got about 35 seconds to make something happen to get a win for Team USA 2. Should he not, he's going to go to the heavyweight to rely on trying to get a win here. Team USA 2 has been totally dominated by Kazakhstan so far in this dual meet. There's no chance that they could come back and win, but getting a couple wins here would be nice. The last 2 matches and not seeing too much action out of Pete to try to push a victory here. And this one is going to go to Iskakov. He's going to win with a tiebreaker of last point score. No cautions means that you go to the second criteria, and that's the last point score. Correction, that'd actually be the third criteria, but they both only scored 1, so there's no higher value point scored other than 1. So 20-1, 20-2. Correction is the current dual meet score. This has definitely been a beatdown coming in the hands of Kazakhstan to the United States Team 2. Moving on to heavyweight, or technically 120 is the correct way to call it here. Wrestling in the red is Correct. I apologize if I mispronounce this, but I think it's either Nurmikhan or Nurmishan Tanaliyev. Very good wrestler for Kazakhstan. He was a world team member for Kazakhstan in the 2012 Olympics. He's a bronze medalist both in 2010 and 11 at the World Championships. He did beat our representative in 2011 in the round of 16 or 32. I think it was 16. He beat Jamil Byers. Controversial match, but he did beat Byers. He was a team member in 2009. He was a bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships both in 2006 and 7. 2006 Asian Championships, he was a bronze medalist at the Junior Asians. 2005 Cadet Asian Championships, he was a bronze medalist. Currently 25 years old, wrestling for the blue, that is Toby Erickson. Toby is a native from East Helena, Montana, 21 years old. Part of that USOAC program, just getting tossed for a three-point throw here. That's going to be a technical foul in the first period, 7-4. Tanaliev, very aggressive, very high scoring here. Erickson was third at the 2012 trials. He is also a two-time high school state champion for Montana. And have to change his game plan here to beat Tanaliev. Very experienced wrestler here, very talented wrestler from Kazakhstan. Tanaliev not afraid to try anything here. Kind of a knee tap looking move there as he establishes position. Here we go. We got an over-under. I believe he's going to go for a throw here. It's either going to be a push out or he's going to, nope. Lost position, lost the lock. He's lost the lock. Toby Erickson's got to be careful when he gets locked up like that. He doesn't stiffen too much. It'll make the throw a lot easier for Tanaliev to execute. In that kind of position, you kind of want to bail out like a little kid does when they don't want to be picked up by an adult. It's kind of hard to throw someone like a sack of potatoes. Erickson working on a 2-on-1, looking kind of a modified arm drag. Nothing happening out of it. Hearing some cheers from the crowd. That was at the 96 kilo match down to mat number 1. Kaylor Williams, who's one of the best guys for throwing for the United States, tossing his Japan opponent around, taking the first period right away. Once again, we're here. Not a very good over-under. Toby Erickson's going. He's in danger. He's in danger right now. Not a very good position. And he's got 1 second. This is going to be it for the United States. Kazakhstan's going to come away with a 23-2 win. Not a very good day for Team USA 2 so far. Not a way to start the first duel of the day.
That's it, Pat. For that, we got Japan.
All right. Coming up soon, as soon as Japan's done over in mat 1, we'll have them come over here and wrestle Team USA 2. They'll be shortly. And Kazakhstan will be moving over to mat 1 to take on Team USA 1. We'll be back shortly.
Hopefully you have already had respect before you came there, so it's a little bit easier because right when you talk to one person. You don't have that respect. You don't understand. And they go one ear and out the other. Or if you have that respect already, that's great. Show what you want. But if you don't have that yet, you got to build that genuine. And you got to be trustworthy.
They're going to hear us talking right now.
You got to outwork your athletes.
We're going to get some headphones and like a soundboard to get this a little more professional.
Yeah. The last one to leave, and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden, I can't let it happen. I just want to make sure that they see trustworthy, respectable guy.
Your brother.
Especially turning this kid over to you. Tell you what,
right out the door, just to the right. Out that door.
Except for camps and all those kind of things. I just believe that I had an opportunity as a kid myself to be in that situation. It's just pretty good.
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills in the Folk Style Tour of America. The 2013 Dominating the Dells will be held Saturday, March 16th in the Wisconsin Dell Center at Chula Vista Resort. Be sure to visit the water parks after the event. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Humans, even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we still run into problems. Namely, other humans. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills at the USA Wrestling Clifton Athletic Folkstyle Nationals. Become a national champion. Head to the Unidome in Cedar Falls, Iowa on April 5th and 6th to compete against the best wrestlers in the country. Last year's event featured 1,200 cadet and junior wrestlers from 32 states on 26 mats. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Visit ForzaByKemp.com for revolutionary nutritional products formulated specifically for wrestlers. That's ForzaByKemp.com. I'm World Champion Wrestler Lee Kemp. Check out my revolutionary products at ForzaByKemp.com.
Growing up, my parents always tried to teach me about sportsmanship. It was a little bit tough at first. You know, always cried after a loss. I would go hide in the conclusions. Parents have to fight in my matches. So, sportsmanship is tough to teach to me.
You just want to drop off.
No, I could only feel great.
The 2013 U.S. Open Wrestling National Championships is heading out to Las Vegas, Nevada, April 17th through the 20th. See all of wrestling's greatest stars battle to see who will be this year's champion. Men's freestyle, men's Greco-Roman, women's freestyle, and Fila Junior. Don't miss the 2013 U.S. Open, April 17th through the 20th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Visit www.usopenwrestling.com to get all your info. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
Humans. One day we're coming up with the theory of relativity, the next, not so much. But that's okay. We're covered with great ideas like optional better car replacement from Liberty Mutual Insurance. Total your car and we give you the money to buy one a model year newer. Learn about it at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
The 2013 World Team Trials for both juniors and seniors will be held June 20th through the 23rd in Stillwater, Oklahoma. This is your chance to see national champs, world medalists, Olympians, all competing to see who will represent the U.S. at the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary, and the FILA Junior World Championships in Sofia, Bulgaria. Visit www.theworldteamtrials.com for all your ticketing and travel information. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
When I get to parents for the first time, never seen wrestling in their life, it happens with them. I have a parent meeting, I sit down, and I say, all right, drop your kid off, we're going to hold on for an hour and a half to 2 hours of practices. So we're not going to say a word, we're sit over the side, we'll be out. It's going to be hard, it's going to be disciplined. It's going to teach your kids a lot later on in life. I can't thank my coaches enough for how disciplined I am in my life. Not just wrestling, my whole life. It's because of wrestling. And I think it teaches kids life lessons more than anything. And that's what I tell them to do. It's going to be fun. I'm going to make sure it's fun for our little kids. They're little kids. You know, I got 6 years old to 13 years old, so I got to have fun with them. And, we have fun and we get along real well. We play some games, but when it gets down to time, it's going to be hard. And I let them know that.
They can shed the lightweight up.
After a couple months, parents love it. Kids are yes sir, no sir, and doing whatever they have to do, and very respectful like that. They teach a lot of respect. I was brought up with. I think some kids have lost that.
That's a big difference. We have love for
respect everybody. Parent not, they respect.
Who won this match?
What? Well, hopefully you already have respect before you came there, so it's a little bit easier because right when you talk, you want them to listen. If you don't have that respect, if you're new, they don't understand, and they go in one ear and out the other. Or if you have that respect already, that's great, and usually you want that. But if you don't have that yet, you got to build it up. You got to be genuine, and you got to be trustworthy. You got to be sincere, and you got to outwork your athletes. Tell athletes, first one there, if you want to be the most dedicated, the most hardworking athlete there, and the last one to leave, and vice versa. So it's like all of a sudden,
he got married.
I can't help my athletes.
They got married a while ago. They got married a little bit ago.
The day,
a couple years
week after 2011 were.
Yeah, okay.
That's the baby right there.
Respectable guy.
The thing is that the baby was born 5.5 pounds. Look at him now. I lifted him.
Chunk.
You got to talk. It takes time. And that means you can't just.
Mom with blonde hair.
All of a sudden, they see that you're sneaking out of practice early, or you're not coming to practice, or you're late, or all of a sudden you get in trouble, or just reputation.
Rick's still wrestling or not? She's still wrestling or not?
Or even a
Probably
good
not
coach,
right now.
because a lot of people,
Not mine.
especially you, because
Mine's on
they're turning this kid over to you. And I tell you what, even though I never really have been a youth coach, except for camps and all those kind of things, I just believe that I had an opportunity as a kid myself to be in that situation. It's just pretty good.
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills in the Folk Style Tour of America. The 2013 Dominating the Dells will be held Saturday, March 16th in the Wisconsin Dell Center at Chula Vista Resort. Be sure to visit the water parks after the event. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Humans, even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we still run into problems. Namely, other humans. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Wrestlers, are you ready for the next step? USA Wrestling challenges you to test your skills at the USA Wrestling Clifton Athletic Folkstyle Nationals. Become a national champion. Head to the Unidome in Cedar Falls, Iowa on April 5th and 6th to compete against the best wrestlers in the country. Last year's event featured 1,200 cadet and junior wrestlers from 32 states on 26 mats. For more information about this event and other tournaments, visit usawrestlingevents.com.
Visit ForzaByKemp.com for revolutionary nutritional products formulated specifically for wrestlers. That's ForzaByKemp.com. I'm World Champion Wrestler Lee Kemp. Check out my revolutionary products at ForzaByKemp.com.
Growing up, my parents always tried to teach me about sportsmanship. You know, it was a little bit tough at first, but I always cried after every loss. I would go hide under the bleachers. My parents had to fight me after my matches, so sportsmanship is tough to teach to little kids, you know, especially.
Seen all the food movement? You open it up and suck it all up?
Shake hands after every match.
Weird, isn't it?
The 2013 U.S. Open Wrestling National Championships is heading out to Las Vegas, Nevada, April 17th through the 20th. See all of wrestling's greatest stars battle to see who will be this year's champion. Men's freestyle, men's Greco-Roman, women's freestyle, and Fila Junior. Don't miss the 2013 U.S. Open, April 17th through the 20th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Visit www.usopenwrestling.com to get all your info. ASICS is the proud sponsor of USA Wrestling's national teams.
Humans. One day we're coming up with the theory of relativity, the next, not so much. But that's okay. You're covered with great ideas like optional better car replacement from Liberty Mutual Insurance. Total your car and we give you the money to buy one a model year newer. Learn about it at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your power?
What?
All right, let's go, guys. I think they got a presentation going down there.
You guys did it. Yep.
All right, fans, we're back here on mat number 2, getting ready for Team USA 2 to take on Team Japan. Wrestling in the red for Team Japan is Tsubasa Ogata. He was 8th at the 2010 World University Championships, 5th at the Dave Schultz in 2009. He's 25 years of age. Wrestling for Team USA 2. Once again, that's Nate Engel. Again, Ogata's in the red, Engel's in the blue. When we wrestle our second session in about 2 hours here, we'll be switching colors. The USA teams will be in the red and the foreign teams will be in the blue. Japan and Kazakhstan will wrestle right off the bat in the earlier part of the second session. They will be wrestling teams 3 and 4 from the United States.
Big thing out there. It's huge.
30-second clinch. Oh, God, has got to score here once again. Warning on Engel. Engel's got to keep on moving. He's going to get lift. That's going to be 1 point for a correct throw. Completely off the match. There's no danger, but that is a 1 point throw if you could get your opponent off the mat and throw him through a rotation. Got to pretty much just picked him right up and threw him over his back. Kind of a barrel toss or keg toss that you see in the World's Strongest Man. Got some pretty good altitude on Engel on that one. Well, God, they're going to win that first period 1-0. This is the fourth dual meet we've had so far today. After this dual meet, we'll have about an hour break. So people will go get lunch, come back. We'll have 4 more dual meets on each mat. There will also be awarding outstanding wrestlers to a Team USA member, and also those of the foreign team. Someone will get an OW for their performance here. Oh, God is strong here in this position, looking for a push-up. He's got the one for the push-up. He will not be a 30-second clinch. Got to be warned about grabbing fingers. Feel is very, very tough on that rule about grabbing fingers. A lot of times you'll see officials come in there and slap the hands if they feel that both wrestlers are grabbing fingers. Here they kind of just got a palm to palm. Kind of more of the aggressive style when you have a ballroom dance type hold. Of course, that's between a man and woman. This is between two warriors here. Nice attempt on a slide by Nate Engel. Short time. Engel has to try something. There is. And that's going to be about it. 1-0-1-0. It's for Tsubasa Ogata of Team Japan. That's going to be a 3-0 classification point win for Team Japan. Once again, Team USA 2 having struggles scoring points here at the 2013 Jack Pinto Cup. Wrestling at 60 kilos will be Kazuma Kuromoto. Wrestling the blue for the Team USA will be Jamel Johnson. Kazuma Kuromoto, Team Japan, 5th at the 2006 Junior World Championships. He was also a team member of the Junior World Team in 2005. Silver medalist at the Asian Championships in 2012. The same tournament in 2011, he was 5th. 2011, he was 5th at the Dave Schultz Memorial and 4th at the 2006 Dave Schultz. He is 26 years of age.
Is it Julian? Yep.
Okay, we got a correction on Team USA. Wrestling the blue, this is not Jamil Johnson, who wrestled earlier. This is actually Julian Gunnels. I hope I pronounced that right. And I apologize to his family and fans. Don't have any stats here for Gunnels. Nice high dive by Gunnels. Not sure how this is going to go. There's definitely 2, maybe 3 for red. I don't know if he got. It's definitely going to be a 1 against blue, as you can't use your feet against the body of your opponent when you're on your back. This might be all for naught if no, there's not going to be a fall on this. It'll be 3 red.
3 red, 1 red.
3 red, 1 red, and then a caution. No, they did not call the leg for the push off the leg. Throw attempt was by Gunnels. Unfortunately, he did not execute. Kuramoto came around and got the points himself. Love the attempt though on Gunnels on that high dive. Hope he keeps it up. Well, next time comes through with a full execution. Kuramoto taking the first period, 4-0. Had some good action there. High dive attempt turned into a lateral drop by Kuramoto. Got 3 points and got another point for the 5 count.
You know, probably did you right on.
Kuramoto being warned about blocking with the head. He's got to keep his head up. Oh, that is an arm spin. No points awarded yet. And he's going to take Gunnels out. 1 point for the push out for Kuramoto. And he had that arm spin tight.
Back up, Sean. Back up.
Taking 10 seconds before we hit that 30-second mark. Correction, I don't have to worry about it. I forgot Kuramoto had scored 1 point out of that push out.
We'll listen if you have to. Back up. Close.
Kuramoto is going to be fine just playing defensive here. He has no need to score. You only need 1 point to win. Gunnels has got to push the action. This is a good opportunity for him to try to push himself to try to get that 1 point, tie it up. Two straight periods for Kazuma Kuramoto from Japan. That's going to be another 3-0 classification win for Team Japan. They're up 6-0 early on to 2 periods. Once again, Team USA 2 is having struggling scoring any offensive points against their opponents.
Japan? Red. Japan's name? Get it? Are you English? You're American?
Here we go at 66 kilos, wrestling for Team Japan. Hideyuki Otarzumi. He was 8th at the 2007 Cadet Asian Championships. He's a 2-time Polinsky Cup team member. He is 22 years old. His opponent, Ben Sanchez, once again, graduate of Northern Michigan. Also graduate from Leo Minster High School. That's one of 2 members on Team USA from Massachusetts. Both him and Pete Gunarinas, high school teammates. Got a correction on the pronunciation of Japan. Looking at my stat sheet, spelt differently. It's spelt Otarzumi, but it's actually Orezumi, which is correctly spelt on this upper left hand. Here we go into that 30-second clinch. Orezumi has to score here again. Sanchez quickly out in front. You got to keep on moving. One thing you learn in Grucker early on in practice is you got to keep on moving, and Sanchez was not moving there. He's sitting still, not trying to break the grip with his hips, and stiff as a board, making it pretty easy for Orezumi to score 2 points on the danger of a gut wrench. 6 seconds remain in this period. Orezumi is going to come away with the 2-0 lead and the win from the first period. Orezumi wins that first period 2-0. Check, see what's going on. Sanchez had a front headlock on there, and I'm able to capitalize off of that. Didn't have it really locked very good. Not in a position to do anything with it. Here we go again. In the clinch. Japan guy's got to get in the correct position. Sanchez has to score here, guys. Working on the grip, but you don't have much time here to spend time working on your grip. You got to get that tight. He does not have that tight. Those hips are going to come right through there. There we go. Now he's trying to lock it. He's going to get those elbows locked in. And the butterfly grip. Unable to do anything off of that left. It's going to be a 1-0 win in the second period for Otazumi. He's going to come away with 2 straight periods. And once again, no points scored. It's through 3 matches. That's a 9-0 lead for Japan. It's definitely not the results that we're looking for Team USA 2.
You want to take one more? You want to take one more?
Coming up here at 74 kilos, wrestling for Japan is Haruyuki Shimizu. And wrestling in blue for Team USA 2, that is Jake Fisher. Once again, Jake Fisher's from Missouri. He's a 2-time state champion out in Missouri. Shimizu, he was a Asian bronze medalist in 2011, 5th at the 2007 Asian Championships. In 2010, he was an Asian team member. He's currently 27 years old. Another warning about grabbing fingers here. Fisher's going to go down here in the clinch. Shimizu has got to score. Fisher's got to keep on moving. He's not moving anywhere. Able to defend that gut wrench against Shimizu. He's going to get on top for 1 point. Should he hold him here? White paddles, nothing from the mat official. That means no points. Jake Fisher's going to win the first period 2-0. First point of the dual meet for Team USA 2. Back to the action, period number 2. Fisher's 1 period away from giving Team USA 2 their first victory of the day. Nice 2-on-1. Doesn't set up to anything. 1 minute into this second period, no scoring. There's a lot of positioning action going on here. There we go. Jake Fisher needs a score here. Let's see if we can get the first one for Team USA 2. Let's get our guys on the board here. Right back here in the action. I missed the end of the Jake Fisher match, but I saw that he won. Team USA Wrestling trails Japan now by a score of 9-3. Peter Hicks with that first period win, trying to bring the USA closer to Japan. Sure to get another period win. He'll get 3 more points for Team USA Wrestling. Wrestling the red, that is Masayuki Amano. He was 8th in the 2012 Olympic qualification tournament. He was 5th in the 2008 Junior World Championships, 5th in 2011 at the President Cup of Kazakhstan, and he was 9th at the 2012 Golden Grand Prix. That's the last of the Golden Grand Prix each year in Greco-Roman. He's currently 22 years old. It's got Peter Hicks, wrestles for the Army team. He's 28 years old. And he is a native of Columbus, Georgia. 10 seconds remain here before we go to 30-second clinch, should there no score be done between then and now. Now and then. Here you go. Peter Hicks is going to be put in a position where he's got to score. Warning red. Both coming from the chair, or the judge and the mat official. They're just looking to set up a lift here. Got about 15 seconds remaining. We got to get that tight. We grip a lot more tighter than that. Just got to load them. No point score. We're going to have a period of peace between Amano and Hicks. So we're going to the third and decisive period coming up here in 30 seconds. Looking down on mat number 1, another powerful bomb by Kendrick Sanders. Man, I'm glad I'm too big to wrestle that guy. Man, that was amazing. If you missed it, don't worry. We'll be posting these on YouTube. We'll have them in playlists on the mat.tv. Gotta love a guy that wrestles Greco and looks for the throw. That's what the sport was meant for. It's nice, exciting throws. Peter Hicks with a nice high dive. He's got the body lock. He's got to change level. He's got to get lower. One given by the mat official, white paddled, but given by the chairman. That is a 1-point throw. 1-point throw for the correct throw. Amano did have his feet leave the mat. He did not get put in danger, but he did leave the mat on that rotation from Hicks. Hicks is up 1-0 with 1:40 left. Winning the third period by a final score 1-0. It's going to be a 3-1 classification win for Team USA 2. They now trail Japan by a score of 10-6. A lot closer than they were 2 matches ago when they were down 9-0. Wrestling for Japan here at 96 kilo, that's Yusuke Yamamoto. Wrestling again for Team USA 2, that's Pete Gunnaridis. "30-second clinch coming up here. We got Gunnaridis going down, and Yamamoto has to score from the top position. Gunnaridis is going to keep on moving. He's going to try to ground those hips into that grip down there. Did a good job there. Now he's trying to make sure Yamamoto does not get a good grip here. Got to roll over those hands. Nice tight. Yamamoto is going to get 1.
1 red.
And 1 for Gunnaridis. He's going to have the last point score, so that does give him the advantage. There's a challenge from Japan.
Blue period.
We have a challenge coming up here from Team Japan on that gut wrench.
When did it come? When did it come?
Came in right after you went 1-1, guys.
Yeah. There was time.
It came out like 5 seconds immediately the move happened. Right, that came out. Okay, good. See it? I was trying to holler at you, tell you it's out there. All right, thanks.
All right, folks at home, we're in another challenge review. It's not getting a good grip here. Got to roll over those hands. Nice tight. Yamamoto's going to get 1.
Start out down.
Hold it. Don't start it. Don't start it. Don't start it.
Go sit down. No. No.
Don't start it.
Go.
Nice tight.
Start out down.
Yamamoto's going to get
Over.
1-1. Blue and 1-1 and blue win. So you guys go short.
Well, hold on, look at that.
What's that? You agree? Huh? One blue. And 1 more blue. Blue win.
Right, Pete Gunarides is going to win that period 2-1 because of the challenge from Red was declined.
Now it's second period. That was great.
I don't know if he had his elbow up after he started getting exposed. It was just starting to come out. His elbows completely down. Well, who's with Jerry?
The 4. Well, I get a join in.
So there's no final.
No really final.
Here we go again. Back on the 30-second clinch. This time Gunarides has got to score here. Should he score and not be scored upon, it'll be another victory for Team USA 2. He's gonna lock that, get that lock tight. Don't see if he's got it loaded. It doesn't look like he's got that elbow locked into that hip. He does have a lift. He's got a lift. That's a 3-point. Current score is now going to be 9-11. 11 in the course for Japan. Reason they got 1 point for that is that there was a technical point scored by Yamamoto. Now moving on to heavyweight. Wrestling for Japan is Katsushi Kanazama. And again for the Team USA 2, that is Toby Erickson. Kanazama in the red, Erickson in the blue. Erickson, should he get a 3-point win here without getting scored upon, can win it for Team USA Wrestling, or Team USA 2. Of course, a fall would be nice too. He's going to get 1 point for the push out. Hey, Pat. Pat. Another push out for Toby Erickson. He's going to be up 2-0. 48 seconds remaining in the first period. Very important that he not only wins his periods, but he doesn't get scored upon. Should he do that, USA Team 2 will win by a final score of 12-11. If he wins and gives up a point, there's going to be a 12-12 tie between Team USA and Japan. One called off for red. Approved by the judge. To win straight on now, Toby Erickson's going to have to win by a fall. Or if he could create it's going to be impossible to get a technical fall in this match. One more point, he's going to win this by a score of 3-1.
One blue. Watch that, somebody get hurt.
Toby Erickson very aggressive out here, looking for a fall. Yeah, nice loaded throw there, but he kind of just went out of bounds with him. All he needed was a back arch, and he would have been a fall there for him. Both wrestlers are over and under here. Toby Erickson just needs a little. He's just looking for the push out here. Someone's got to coach him up over there about looking for a fall here if he wants the team victory. Ken Azama is just breathing hard. Tell he's not adjusted to the altitude here. Ten seconds here. We're going to have a tied dual meet, 12-12. Toby Erickson's going to win this period 2-0. All right, Flex, that's a 12-12 tie between USA 2 and Japan. We'll be taking a 1 hour break. We'll be back about 2 o'clock. We'll see you guys then. Well, I try.